core world. There we go. That's a bit better. Hello everybody, welcome for joining. Rebel, Misk, Mark, TK Nightcrawler. Welcome guys, yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning here, so yeah. But welcome guys, hello. We're going to be playing another... this is the wrong file, I think. Oh no. Oh no. No, this is the wrong one. Hold on. End emulation. I think it's number 5. Whoops. Did we end it here? Huh. No, we... Did I end it here? Did I actually? I recall, let me end the emulation and load it up on the standard save file. I think we did it. I recognize it on stream, but I'm just going to go ahead and pause it here. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to start from here because I'm confident enough. Oh, wow. Yeah, we definitely want to start from here. Because, yeah, we got a lot more here. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Attach process. Attached. Boom. And there it is. I'm just going to go ahead and move that there. Cool. And then just there. Awesome. And Mark really doesn't know how to play Empire Boy, struggling more than I expected him to. It's been a while since he's played the update, so give him give him some time. Wait, have I completely ruined this controller? I think I have, you know. Alright, hang on. Controller plugin. Digital pad up, down, left. Okay, that's correct. C buttons up, down, left, right. Analog stick up, down, left, right. B is that. A is that. Start is that. Z trigger is that. L is that. And R is that. Apply. I guess I just can't put my... I can't use my swords in here. Has that always been a thing? I don't recognise that not being a thing. Alright, well, whatever. What have we got? What have we got here? So we've got... We've completed the Shadow Temple. Did we complete the Shadow Temple? Damn. No, I'm not drinking tonight. I'm not drinking tonight. And a new subscriber, which I need to resize here. Thank you, Homestead, for the subscribe on X2. Right. So I needed to go back as a kid. God, I cannot remember a single goddamn thing. Alright, well, apparently I was coming here to... No, wait, I wasn't coming here to be a kid. Hold on, so... What have we done? We haven't done Lord Jabu Jabu, but we need the letter. We've done the, we must have done... Hang on. Now the R isn't working for some reason. Okay, whatever. Deku, Dodongo, and Jabu. We did Jabu? Really? We did Jabu? Why can't I remember any of this? Right, we did Deku, Dongo, Jabu. Remember that. Well, we got the boomerang, so I'm not surprised. We haven't done Forest, which we can do. We haven't finished Fire, which we can do. We haven't touched any of the others. So really, we don't need to be a kid unless it's for specific items. Okay, so let's just go ahead and pick that sword back up. Right, yeah, maybe I... Fuck, Jesus, guys, you remember more than I do. Okay, so we can do Forest, because we don't have any of the thingamajiggies up there. Also, let me go ahead and fix this webcam so you can actually see everything here. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Okay, so... Did I really... No way. I thought the seed soft-locked me. I've felt that many times before, but I've never been soft-locked in my life before. Okay, yeah, so we could do Forest next, I suppose. But the thing is, I can't, for the life of me, use my sword. I used X's new controller that he gave me, and I had to swap out a few things, and apparently this is not working. Your unit in TI is really good. Your command bonus and abilities make you a completely shred SSD shields. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Thank you. Oops. Hold on. So, I might need to just double check this, because I still can't use my sword, and I know you can use it here. So that works. That works. I don't think, like, the R doesn't work. The D-pad works. Yeah, so the B-back doesn't work at all, and I don't think the digital pads... Oh yeah, the digital pads do something. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. C buttons up, down, left, right. Analog stick. Up. Oh, no. That, yeah. Digital pad up, down, left, right. I'm going to reset and set up. Okay, so digital pad. Up, down, left, right. Analog stick, up, down, left, right. C buttons, up, down, left, right. B, A, start, Z trigger, L, R. Apply. There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't know what was going on there. I was using the new Thrustmaster it got me. And I do like it, but it's not wireless, so... what do you want, Navi? Oh, yeah. I still haven't got that item from Saria. As a kid. So maybe I should do that at some point. Right. You can basically do better control than control A, because you have to focus fire, which redirects things. Oh, okay. You're talking about Empire War. You piss off. Please. Fuck you. Leave me alone. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and head over to... the forest. How is everyone though? You're looking forward to the weekend? Thank you again, Otter2_0 for following, by the way. Just as I was prepping. I went to go and look at Mark's stream before I went live, so I saw him struggling as well, Mar. Which was funny. I was lucky enough to buy an excellent adapter for the real N64 controllers. Imported from Britain, actually long out of production. Oh, adapters for N64 to PC, you mean? I'd love to have something like that, but I always find that N64 controllers are getting harder and harder to come by. Especially with how large amounts of use is just causing massive amounts of damage to the analog stick, because it actually drives plastic against plastic, which causes a lot of dust build-up, and yeah, makes things a bit complicated. Yeah. So let's go and check the shop just in case I need anything. Rebel Appliance says today's been a mixed bag, but I'm doing doing well now. That's good to hear, bud. It's good to hear. I played Mario Party, so my stick is still good, but yeah, I've heard that's a problem. Yeah, apparently the ironic thing is, the new N64 adapter controllers for the Nintendo Switch is like some of the best built N64 controllers you can buy on the market right now, even including like custom made N64 controllers, like the retro controller and stuff like that. Neril, who is a YouTuber I follow a lot on controllers and emulation, stuff like that, he made a really good video going through these controllers one by one, and Nintendo's new N64 controller adapter is the best of the lot, which is I think is still strange. It's taken like 20 years, right, since the N64 has been out of production, and nobody's made a better N64 controller in like a better shape that fits more like, I don't know, like this, you know, this format. I've seen people do it, but it's all about their accuracy. Oh, is this why we can't bloody do it? Because we don't have Saria's song. Right, we don't have Saria's song, so we'll have to do Fire Temple next. Okay, cool. Why couldn't we do Fire Temple? I don't think there's anything stopping us. We don't need Iron Boots. We just need Goron Tunic and Hookshot. Okay, let's do that then. There we go. Mark, I'm going to call you... What do you want to be called again? Mick V44? I forget again. But thank you for the tier 1 sub to TK Nightcrawler. Oh, buddy, thank you so much. But yeah, I'm surprised. The one thing that makes it not as good, Mike. Gotcha. Sorry, buddy. I won't forget again. I promise. It's been very busy. It's just Mike, man. Sorry, buddy. I feel like I pissed you off. Right, so, yeah, it's just because it's accuracy, you know? Like in the controllers. They're just not very accurate. Like even the N64 one, like, you're supposed to... Like, I reach maximum speed. I don't know if you see here. I reach maximum speed way before I actually hit the top of my... See, that's max speed. No, I've barely lifted it out of the dead zone. Because I've got 25% dead zone on my controller, so that just makes things even worse. You would have to say stuff like Star Wars sequels is objectively great movies to piss me off. Chill. Okay, good. Yeah, and the gates are also hexagonal, which means they're hexagonal, so that means you can't technically get it all the way to the edge of its reader anyway. So they need to be, so when you do the test on the controller, they need to be hexagonally... Wait, why can't we do this? Oh, I think it's because I need the hammer, don't I? Because I've already got this guy and opened his chest. Yep, which means there's nothing else for me here. So I need hammer, which I think I don't have. Yep, okay, well, shit. So I need Saria's song for forest. I need fucking hammer for fire. I've done shadow. Have I got... I haven't got the eye. The thingy eye. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so N64 controllers have different gates, which are hexagonal instead of full 360 direction, which means the readers always are wrong. And it's all about, you know, custom-made controllers actually perfectly rendering that, you know, 100%. Which custom controllers have not done. Or, if they have, they're no longer in goddamn production. Yeah. So, annoying, to say the least. That's why I used a Wavebird for so long. Because it was a really good controller. Oops. Right, so... What other places could we visit? So we've got Water Temple. We'd need Iron Boots. Shadow Temple. Shadow Temple. We'd need the Shadow Temple song, which we don't have. Spirit. Technically, we could do. That's the Spirit, isn't it? That's not... Oh, wait, no, that isn't. That's the Prelude to Light, so that's not it. We need the Spirit song or the Truth-Seeking Eye item. Okay. Bottom of the well. We need Song of Storms, which I think we have. No, we don't. We have Song of Time. Great. Okay, shit. I'm so tired of modding TR. I've just been adding at least one new unit to the game since the mod's updated. Yeah, definitely take a break. Hideout. We could do... Is this hook shot or long shot? Ah, it's long shot. Okay, perfect. That's what we do. That's what we do. I'll tell you what. Let's use this to get out of it. Oh, no. I didn't want that. There you go. That's what we want to do. Okay, so yeah. We can do Gerudo Temple. I think that's where we left it off at, didn't we? Maybe that's where we left it off at? Because I remember, I didn't even a streak of 1 unit per day since I added the CR70 Vanguard and C20 refit today. No wonder why you've been around, Mal. No wonder why you abandoned us. I'm just kidding. I'm taking the weekend off when it comes to TR. Conquered 1/3 of the 143 planet galaxy day as Pentastar. I'm completely burnt out. Nice. I'm taking my first break of the week today as well. Ek did the second short, so I can take the rest of the evening off. And I'm probably going to get an X2 video out tomorrow and a clip. So we wanted to go this way, didn't we? We don't have a Pona song either, so we can't get a Pona. But that doesn't matter anymore because we've got long shot. Cool. Ek is back for reals. Yeah, he just posted an X clip today. Man got back from his holiday, immediately started working. Okay, so... Have we already rescued one of the guys? Because, like, have we rescued the carpenters? Or will we have to use the long shot? That is something I will need to know. Also, I want to know, can I actually just go ahead and do this? Nope. Okay. Say less, say less. Say less. Man, I love this game. So chill. When he was away, that was all backlog of videos. But for clips, I was a majority poster. But he sent me a lot of audio for me to work with, which was really helpful. That was super helpful, what he sent me. Can't wait for Ek to start streaming again. He loved to remind us every fucking second about how he was barren of operation phase. I'll have to mention this to him. I was like, do you do that? And he's going to be like, no. Just chat trolling. And then he's going to mention it in passing again, and I'm going to be like, you lied to me. Yeah, I think this is where we ended it. I remember now, because I was waiting for ages for a spider to turn up, and it was the last thing I did. I think that's true. And then I gave him... No, I didn't. I got the skull thing. Okay. We don't have hammer, so we can't do anything about those rocks. And we don't have Song of Storm, so we can't go into the grotto behind the tent. Okay. Noted. Zeiston Enjoyer says hi. Hello, buddy. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Man. This game is legit chill. Ooh. Okay, I just forgot I didn't have the pass. But that's fine. I don't need it. This is exactly where I wanted to be. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. I think I've only set this up. So, I only have to save one of the Gerudo people. Yeah. Woo! Can I queue onto you, please? Oh shit! I need to get my. Hold on. Oh, I got a fairy. That's fine. It's up. Okay. Can you stop moving around me so I can actually do this? Oh my god. I want to try a cool little trick. Hang on. I just need this bitch to not get behind me. Okay. Wait, why can't I throw my sword? Why is my sword no longer working? What the fuck? My sword's no longer working. I can't pull my sword out anymore. What the fuck is this? There we go. Now it's working. What the hell? I've never seen that before. Oh, I thought I did it then. I'm gonna kill her at this rate. I need to do sword slash. Oh, come on. Oh, I killed her already. For fuck's sake. You need to do this thing. It's called the infinite. You've probably seen it already, but you do that. Oh, brilliant. Well, I fucked it up. No matter. Yeah, I couldn't pull my sword out. I'd never fucking. Okay, yeah, I only had to. Blah 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 blah. Thank you. Wait, I think her clothes aren't working properly. From now on, you're free to come and go. Yada yada yada. I don't think that the emulator's doing it properly. Because look, her clothes are supposed to change when my clothes change. But if they're completely white, oh, see, look, now it works. But if I come out of view, it goes back to white. And one thing you can do with this is you can do this. So put the palm shoe out and boom. See that? Her clothes start glowing. That's cool. Yeah. I don't know why the emulator is bugging out where it only applies the color changing code when you're in first person. But when you actually use a bomb, it works without me having to be in first person. That's strange. Anyway, the infinite sword glitch, I've done it plenty of times, but it's swing and then speak. But I need to be a bit closer. Can you not? There you go. See, I did it first time. But yeah, I don't know. I struggled doing it on the Navi route. So like yeah. The Navi route meant I have to slash Control Z and up. I think I was doing it wrong. So don't matter either way. I need Song of Storms for that, which I don't have. Let's go ahead and go up so we can actually get that chest. Why doesn't it surprise me that Charlie pays a lot of attention to female clothing in a video game where the female in question is created with 20 pixels. You know. It's just this game in particular. I wouldn't don't be surprised if you don't see it anywhere else. Charlie looking Patreon chat. I will in a bit, Ma. I'm just chilling at the moment. I'm just chilling. Ek 1 is glorious. Alright, I'll have a look in a sec. Hang on. How do I get up here again? Oh no, I wouldn't be able to reach from that anyway. Ooh. God damn it. Do I have to flip on here? No, I just have to jump on that and then flip. Not talk to her. Oh my god. Whatever. Whatever. Thank you. Right, let's have a look at these icons. Let's have a look at these icons. That's good. I actually really like that, Ma. That's sick. Is that Captain Shack at the end? Who is that at the end? I like the Ek. God, the Ek one's funny. Mine's blurry. But, yeah, that's fair. That picture was taken with this webcam, and I just don't know what's wrong with it, you know? It's like... It's just so bright. Let me see if I can fix that. It always bothered me. Filters. Oh, I've got no filters on it, that's why. Apply LUT. Apply LUT. Where did I put them, though? That's the question. Where the fuck did I put them? I think this one's on here. There we go. I can just copy that over. Filters. Apply LUT. This is my favorite LUT. Oh, LUT. Brilliant. I didn't mean to launch the fucking classic layout. Oh, it's in there. Oh, I see. Yes, go there. And then Leicester's my favorite one. Leicester lowers the brightness. So this is before, this is after. So it brings a lot of the color back, but with a bit more of a warmth tint. But if I bring my hand in and then take it out, it just does this. It just does this readjusting, which I'd rather it not do. Like decide stay as you are or not. And I don't think I have the application anymore that can do that. I've got Logitech options. That's all I have. Skip. Yeah, this is just for my mouse. Let me show this message again. Whatever. Yeah, well, that looks a bit better at least. It's not so blown out and stuff. Whew. Right. So. Oh, it is Captain Shack. Right. It looked like Captain Shack, but it also didn't. That's the weirdest thing about it. I was like, does that look like him? Oh, I just realized maybe I didn't have to. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Purposely chose the smudgiest picture of Ek I could find. Yeah, I dig that. I could appreciate that. Nice. Boom. I think there's a way you can just get up here without him. If I recall correctly. A piece of heart. But I could be wrong. There's also a way to get up there, but how the fuck you get up there is another question. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, up there is the hidden... So, you used to be able to go to... Yeah, is there any way to go up there? I think there is, actually. I think it's in here. Yeah. Yeah. It's in this section, which is kind of strange to me, because I'm never in this section after I completed the Gerudo task. So being in here, not in on stealth, is strange. Yeah, I remember this now. You can hook shot up here. So this used to be a you used to be able to go to well, okay, so the theory is there was an item up here, right? This was supposed to be a piece of heart that you could collect up here, and the piece of heart would be here. But it got removed. See, now all there is just a big rupee. But it got removed in this part of the level. If you come here as Child Link, which you're not supposed to, you'll never, even after you complete the game, you should never be able to get into Gerudo's Forest. If you do, the piece of heart will be there, and even if you collect all the pieces of heart, it'll still count towards your count. So, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna F off to sleep. I'll leave modding to Rebel. See you later, Mike. Have a good one. Thank you for the donation, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, so, that was, yeah. It was removed when it does a check for adult or Link. Which realistically it shouldn't, should it? Because, yeah. Can I do this? That is the question. I think I can do it for all the way up and... Oh, I've got the gauntlets, haven't I? Okay, so maybe I can. What am I doing? I've got ice arrows. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought... Oh, maybe they don't kill him in one shot. I swear... Oh, you know what? I think that might have been a change in... something adventure. I forget. It's a Ocarina of Time mod, which is really goddamn good. And I played it. And I think they make a change where, oh. Come on, move. Thank you. Oh, there's one down here as well. God damn it. I was really hoping... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. I can still do it, I think. Oh, yeah, I know. I don't have any fairy. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought I died. God, I'm on like half a heart. Move. Ooh. And it's just here. Woo. Close one, close one. I'm on hero mode at the moment, and I've got quad damage, so it's probably why it's doing so much. Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Nice. Cool. Oh shit! There's another one. Oh fuck! Forgot about that one. 2 hits, yeah. I thought that fire was gonna kill me, bro. I swear to God. Did it only do... It did half heart. Okay, so maybe I'm on double damage? I forget. It's definitely not standard, because I'm always... And plus, not to mention, I'm always, like, fucking... There's no hearts either. Something to take note of there. So I need potions. There's no way... If I've got no potions, then I'm fucked, really. Like, unless I find a fairy, which is far and few between. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Why am I using this fucking shitty sword? I got this. What the fuck? I had the Bigoran sword all this time. There we go. God, that's a lot of rupees. Holy shit. Oh, good. Okay, come on. Give me something good. Piece of heart or something. Just to stop this blinking. Okay, red rupee. Purple rupee. Okay, taking the piss. I already got enough fucking rupees now. Okay, cool. And then up here. 4 chests. Come on. Oh my fucking god. Fuck's sake. Whatever. Mm-hmm. I'll need that a bit later. And bang, bang, bang. Come on. Come on, I've got this. I'm a pro. I can aim. It's really fucking hard aiming with this shit, by the way. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna hit this. Are you fucking serious? Oh, you piece of fucking shit. Oh my god. Dude. What is wrong with me? Okay, come on. Okay, cool. I'm sick. I'm sick. Please, something good. It's probably going to be a key. Charlie doesn't deserve hearts. Oh. Even a heart container, like anything to stop this goddamn beep beep. Fuck. Anything, you know? Feel me? Please, anything. Anything worthwhile. I'm just sorting out my mic so it's not in my mouth all the time. Didn't mean to do that. Oh. Alright, let's open up this bad boy. What have we got in here? I don't have hammer. Fuck. Wonder if ice arrows just like straight up kill him. That's what I want to know. What? Come on, dude. Really? Ah! Come on, give me the Z target. Any Fuck you. Charlie, remind me of that one Smiling Friends guy. It's definitely got to be Pim. Not Charlie. Definitely not Charlie. It's probably like the Pim one that goes, "Oh, I love you, daddy. Oh, I love you, daddy. Oh, I love you, daddy." Yeah. Ek is the yellow one, 100%. I can't do the rest of this bit. I need the hammer. Fuck. Fikey's had 100% hit rate on you before. Is that true? No. Oh my god, if that's true, that's sad. That is really sad. Oh my god, dude. I got a notification on my fucking phone. And I looked at it and it fucked my jump up. Well, at least the blinking stops. And we made it all the way over to the other end, so it's kind of fine anyway. The fucking... And you know what the notification was? Your battery is sufficiently charged. How shit is that? Fuck my ass, dude. Like, god damn it. That's how I go. From a fucking... Your battery's been charged notification? Good lord. Oh, for today. Okay. Oh, right. I thought you actually knew. I was surprised. I was impressed. I was like, wow. Cool. Arrows. Let's check this bad boy. Fuck. Well, you know what? We had not encountered any of those just today, so it was bound to happen. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this would have been tough. Ah! Oosh. Fuck off. Nope. Shit, I used the wrong one. Ez. You thought I'd lose my progress? Oh, I forgot you can save when you die in these 3Ds. No. I'm all good. I'm all good. I wouldn't mind these hearts though. Because they're freestanding ones. So. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Alright, over here? Yeah, here we go. This is where we were before. So, bang. 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 Corey reminds me of a gaunt red fin one. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. That is us three. Holy shit, yeah, we should do that, like, who's who sort of thing. Oh, I don't think I can fucking reach that, you know. Oh, I can. Oh, that's fine. I need... I was really late on that jump. But it doesn't... It does erase my progress. Brilliant. Oh, I never died in OOT? Oh, okay, dude. Also, there's a freestanding item up there too, so we'll have to check out what that is. Oh, it's just a key. Cool. Alright, I need a good running jump. Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay, that's got to be my last one. That's got to be my last rupee to get. Good lord. Oh, and the blinking starts fucking again, dude. Good god. Oh, honestly, bro. I'm so used to doing this with hover boots. I'm just not used to doing it without. It's been years since I've done it without hover boots. So I've kind of forgotten what jumps I can make. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Mark is the boss. And the big fucking head with his big brain. Because he's so intelligent. Well, he's... Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can't. I have to, Man, it's been so fucking long since... Oh, just eat ass, dude. How am I... How did I make those fucking jumps before? Like, good lord. I think I just didn't. I just think I just used the most safest method ever, knowing I could not reach those. Have you been really far? You decide... Wait, hold on. I will read that in just a sec. Here we go. And then boom. And then I go boom. Fuck off! God damn it, dude. Fuck. Why do I suck so bad? How did he not grab the ledge? Oh, I don't know, bro. Just don't. A Zelda game where you control well. Mark works out. Yeah. Well, this is how you're supposed to do it properly. Lisai. I'm really shocked I didn't make that jump earlier. Like this one. How did I not make that jump? It's beyond me. I'm actually going to make sure I angle myself correctly. Here we go. Good lord. I promise you I've played this game before. I promise you, I really have. I don't know why I look at my second monitor like I'm talking to you guys. I should be looking up there. Not to my second fucking monitor. Oh, I've gone the wrong fucking way. It's over. I'm not going to get it in time. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to risk it. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't. So fucking glad I didn't. Is that a game where it's controlled well to use the hook shot and jumping would be fire? Kind of like what they did in Breath of the Wild with the arrows. Bro. Why did I do... I'm gonna... look, fuck you. I went the completely wrong way. I didn't need to do it that way. This is where you're supposed to go. This way. Then fucking this way. Up. Yep. It's because you're supposed to have the hover boots for this fucking room. And I didn't get the hover boots. Fuck. There we go. Can I use the hook shot over there? No. I'll have to use it over here. Fantastic. It's fine. Ugh. Yeah, that. You see, I don't know why everyone likes that Zelda. I gotta be on it. Oh, I can't do this bit, can I? I need boots, iron boots. Yeah, this is not possible. I don't think I even have the standard scale. I don't. So why am I in here? I can only hold my breath for 3 fucking seconds. Watch me fucking fail this. Okay, never mind. Black Wolf, how you doing? Good evening, Charlie and the rest of that cart. Charlie's cheating with save states. Damn it. Bro, you're not watching me go through all of that again. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Another key. For another day. Because this is all randomized anyway, so it don't matter. Well, yeah, it does, because I've only got 7 keys. Oh, thank you. Finally. Okay, so we'll go back to the beginning, just because this way it requires 2 extra keys, and we don't want that. So going to the entrance and going for the first door is the best. The best way. I think Zelda's best design was either in Hyrule Warriors, Twilight Princess, or Skyward Sword. I think it's the 3 top for me. I think Skyward Sword is my number 1 though. I like that design the most. Yeah. Yes, that's what I think. Cool. Oh, it's a big one! Oh, it's a big boy! You get 1 big thing in every dungeon. What is it? Yeah, baby! That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's big. That's actually big. That's big. Hope you're all doing well. On the tail of things, you were sick for almost 2 weeks, says Black Wolf. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. What did you have? I hope you're feeling better now. I mean, Mifa's best girl of the game. But Zelda is good too. Probably my favourite Zelda is Skyward Sword. Ma gave her contribution to the conversation by saying C. Maybe Link Between Worlds, but she's jailbait there. That is true. I used to have a crush on every Zelda, including the Wind Waker one. Oh, when was that? How old was I during the Wind Waker? I must have been like 12 or something. Even younger, probably. Maybe 10. Because this was like my first ever Zelda I played, and it was second hand. Because my parents couldn't afford the big consoles at the time. I'd always go to my cousins, be excited because they always had the new tech, and I would like the new console that come out, and I was always like, I'm still on my own 64. Some weird cold going around. My kids picked it up, passed it around. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. Yeah, kids will pick up anything and then pass it on to you when they're young, I suppose. Now you can get a Epona to get across the bridge. No, but it does unlock all the items I can get from cows because they're randomized as well. So I'll have to play the Epona song to all the cows too. So I've got the stables. I can get the horse as well, which can help me with the Big Po mission as well. So bunch there. Okay, so completed this one. We didn't need to do the water chest. Oh, wait, we will. But I think it's just a key. I did not have that crush a week ago, Ma. I was fucking 9. I gotta be honest. The fucking Breath of the Wild design is one of the weakest for me. I mean, she's cool and all, but I just don't think she's all that, if you ask me. Hey, newcomer. Thank you. Oh, yeah. A Link Between Worlds, yeah. I kind of want to... I've got this Easter egg that I might just tuck into. Should I do that? Should I... Chat, this isn't eating ASMR stream. This is the last Easter egg I have of the year. This is it. There's no more. They've all sold out. This is it. Fuck, I've ripped it. And I've kept I've kept like tokens of all the Easter eggs I've eaten this year. So that was a Twix one. That's another Twix one. That's another Twix one. They were the big Easter eggs, you know. Those three were the big Easter eggs. And then I had 2 smaller Easter eggs. Actually, they might have still been pretty big. I'm not sure. I had 2 small ones and I had a cream egg. I like folding them up into rectangles because I'm a fucking loser. As you can tell, by the way, chat, I'm definitely low energy. I've had like the biggest sleep ever. I like fucking 14 hours sleep because I really needed it. I was just not sleeping at all this week. And yeah. So this comes with free Hershey bars. And an Easter egg. This is not a very big Easter egg, though. That's the thing. Hershey's do not give you big Easter egg. And this is one of the bigger, cheap, like more expensive Easter eggs. And that's the size of like a £1 one. My favourite Easter egg is the Mars bar one, but they hardly sell it anywhere these days. But it's like, the egg is the best, and I love Mars bars. Can you go wrong with them? But yeah. But it is quite a thick egg. Like, there's a thick shell to it. Hershey's cookies and cream egg. Egg. Delicious. I'm gonna eat it here now. This is thick though. I can't crack it with my. I did it. I slammed my fist into it. I've always wanted to do it, so there we go. Yum. What do you mean by Easter eggs? Are they their name brand for chocolates in egg form? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly it. Thank you, Cresin. Blah, blah, what was I gonna say? Yeah. What can I say? Like, I forgot what I was gonna say. It's not good. The most I've ever slept was 26 hours. Usually I physically can't sleep more than 14. Yeah, I can sleep, but I've slept a lot in the past, but I haven't done a big sleep like this for a while. And I really needed it. I heard a lot of Europeans don't like American chocolate. Nah, not really. It's not very good. It's what we call candy chocolate in the UK. So Nestle and so Nestle is a candy chocolate to us, while Cadbury's was originally British. Candy is like it's like a synthesized chocolate with I can't get access to that. I need hover boots. Okay. It's a synthesized chocolate with sugar and a little bit of milk, but we use proper chocolate and a lot of milk with our chocolate. Yeah, American chocolate burns my mouth too, Rebel. Like this Hershey's stuff is. It's just a bit too sweet for me. That one Pim render where he's fucked up and dead is what I imagine Charlie looks like after Beerio. Exactly that. Waste my fucking time. I am exactly that. you nailed it on the head, Ma. Oh, fuck off. Just kidding. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Oh, yeah. I just signed a contract today. Guess who's officially making game soundtracks? Crescent, that's amazing news. Well done. That's awesome, dude. I'm proud of you. Well done, buddy. I like this location OOT, Perpetual Sandstorm. I love it. Scared me as a kid. The Rebel Appliance, the American food system is fucking whack. None of the shit we eat is actually good quality food. Like, the amount of, like, freedom companies have to cut corners with food in America is nuts. Like, especially with meat. Like, that's one thing I could not wrap my head around. It's like, how free companies are allowed to, like, modify meat in an unhealthy manner. It's nuts. We have extremely strict rules in the UK for meat, especially, and chocolate. Like, in the UK and Ireland, Subway had to reduce the sugar in their sandwiches because 10 grams of sugar in a bread is legally called a cake. So, Subway were legally having to mention that it was a cake in their fucking sandwiches. So they had lowered sugar count. It's nuts. I'm just waiting for it to go night time, so we can get the Skulltulas. I'm really surprised by that. But to be honest, you know, we have our own issues down south in the UK. I mean, I think the one point of conjunction right now, that's like the honey wheat we used to had 30 grams of sugar per loaf. That's fucking nuts, dude. We do use SMG in the UK, but we have to legally announce that we're using it. You can have and use SMG in stores and stuff. Yeah, what was Mad Cow? Well, am I thinking like swine flu and stuff? But I think one of our biggest issues as well is like there's a very big, especially down south where I'm living. There's for religious reasons, a lot of people who are Muslim and eat meat have to have halal. You're not allowed to consume any sort of meat that isn't. And down south, especially where I live as well, there is a lot of people that are Muslim. Like, it's like the second most common religion in the area of Slough and stuff. Fucking hell. So that means a lot of shops and stuff have halal and stuff like that served as their meat as standard. Now, a lot of, you know, racists will be like, oh, I don't want my meat halal, yada yada yada, like, oh, blah blah. And that wasn't an issue. It doesn't. Halal meat is no different from standard meat. However, as human animal rights activists are starting to gain more and more ground, you know, take a look at how big the organic and free range market has grown in the past 10 to 20 years. Halal has become a point of tension because it's not humane, but necessary for the religious, you know, from the religious standpoint. I don't have any opinion on it, but that's because I actively choose not to look into animal cruelty for food, because I know it'll fuck me up. When our boys were younger, we had seriously had to pay attention to what we purchased. you got money. It's hard to shop healthy. Yeah. Not to mention, Tesco's is like one of the biggest shops in the UK. Think of like your Walmart or your Target. I think Walmart's owned by Asda. So at Walmart's the Asda version. And, oh, I didn't get the other one. Shit. Ah! Can I make it? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah, so, Tesco's, which is like the Target of the UK, they would serve their meat with a mixture of pig and horse at one point. They got outed for using horse meat in some of their food. People went apeshit about that. People were not happy. And I don't blame them. I do not blame them. Oh, fuck me. Fractals of Light. I think that's a really good point. I champion that a lot. I think once there's a point where like lab-grown meat or a vegan meat, whichever one hits there first, replicates the taste of like actual meat 1-to-1. Bruh, I'm going full vegan after that. There's no point in me purposely buying livestock meat after that, because you know that shit's gonna be way more cheaper and easier to manufacture in the next 5 to 10 years after it's been created. A lot of people argue it's not vegan because it's technically you're still relying on a cow to be killed to get those genes. But that point of conjecture is really upon the person arguing for it or against it. I think it's even here nor there on that front, but that ultimately relies on with you. Ugh, man, I can't speak. Vegan meat isn't actually meat though. No, but it does taste good. It does taste good. I've had a lot of vegan meat, especially the Impossible Burger. Have that on a brioche bun, some ketchup and mayo. It can actually taste really good. And one thing I really like about vegan meat over standard meat, because I eat both. I'm not vegetarian, but I'll happily eat either one. One thing I like about vegan meat is it's not very filling. Oh, no, it is filling, but it's like you don't feel so heavy afterwards. When you have it, you still feel kind of like, you know, like, oh yeah. But then when you consume a burger like that, it's a lot of meat. You feel heavy, you know, like oh. Like, you're patting your belly, you're gripping onto your fucking belly, and then coughing up some phlegm and going, oh, that was a lovely burger, but I'm stuffed. I never got that with vegan meat. I always felt like it was something that filled me up, but didn't make me feel so fucking, like, dead to the world. Pizza does that to me as well. Pizza is like... Pizza just makes me go, oh, afterwards. No, I think it's because of the grease. That's what I think it is. Because, like, vegan meat is mostly mushroom and some other things grinded together to replicate the taste and texture. So it's a lot like just mushroom. But I think it's the grease that causes that. That's why I'm like that with pizza and burgers. Because the fat inside it, you know, when you cook it. That's just a theory. I could be talking out my arse, though. Well, fuck. We got fuck all from that. Ice. Yeah, we could do ice. Yeah, we can do ice. Mara, I think that's just like Mexican cuisine, is that right? Like, you have a lot of good food that involves meat, so I don't blame you. Like, Mexican food is just like... It's the same in like Istanbul and stuff like that. They're oh, fuck, yeah, Epona's song. You're right, TK. Fuck me, you're so clever, dude. You're so clever. Yeah, like food from Istanbul and Estonia and most of Mexico is like really good meat food, you know, like. Fuck. Brilliant. My girlfriend. That's so cool, babe. Bye. Rebel, I get where you're coming from, but it could be worse. Like, you could be the UK, which do exactly that, bootleg from other cultures, but then also claim beans on toast as their masterpiece. The amount of Americans and Canadians that fucking judge me for really enjoying fucking beans on toast. Like tea's Chinese, you know, but British claims that hard shit so hard. But then again, to play devil's advocate, well, I've never seen that before while playing this game. Look at those little those pots with God on them. Huh. Yeah, so tea, English breakfast tea is very British, right? But you could say, oh well, it's from China, you know, tea leaves and stuff. But they never put milk in. And on top of that, we fucking have a war over it. You know, it's fucking... Somehow we must claim some of it to us, right? If we have a fucking war over goddamn tea. So the people who don't know the law behind... The IRL law... Yep, yeah. The only law is where was I talking about Oh yeah, that was it. No, the law is we started pushing opium into China, so people would get addicted to it, so that the Chinese government would fucking have to fight, because we would give them, we would give China like silver and gold and all sorts of valuables for tea leaves, and we started running out of silver, or no, they didn't want any more silver or something like that, and we were starting running out of things to give them. So the English government was like, fuck it, we're gonna push opium into fucking China, and we're gonna get them goddamn addicted. And in return, we're gonna fucking give them opium for their addicted people, so we can have more tea leaves. And it literally that's how it started a war, the Opium War. That's how it fucking started, no joke, bro. Nice. Yeah. That's it. Is that a Ponum? How did you tame that wild horse on my nose? Oh! Hey! Hey! Let me out! You bastard. At the end, the result of that is the Chinese Communist Party controlling China now. China really fell apart for over 100 years because of it. Damn, I didn't know the fallout was that hard. Was that really the spawn of the Communist Party because of that? No way. Really? Was the Communist Party a result of the Opium War? I did not know that bit. That's cool. Not really, but still, it's, you know, you learn something new every day. Ah, I've eaten that Easter egg. I've consumed all of its contents. That was it. My last Easter egg this year, boys and girls. Now I got to diet aggressively for London Comic Con. Where are the other cows in this game? Oh, I don't know. I know where 2 underground horses are. Oh, indirectly, I gotcha. What else is there? Yeah, in other news, it happened today actually. It really kind of like took me out of the zone for a little bit. Like put me in a bit of a spin. You know, you get into like a mental spin. You're like, trying to figure out how to feel about a situation, and it just leaves an uncomfortable feeling in your stomach as you're trying to figure it all out. Well, I can't. I need the fucking hammer, or be a kid. Ugh. So, what happened was, it was really dumb, but like, obviously I had this, no, I can't draw a map of the world right now, Ma. Unfortunately. So, I was in, so as you, some of you who's watched the live streams before, I was kind of like, developing, like, a relationship with this couple. And it was going to be like it was legitimately going towards that sort of thing, and then for reasons I don't really feel comfortable saying on stream is that we kind of like had to end it. And one of them were not happy with me. The other one was like, I just need time because like my head is in a bad space right now, not directly related to our breakup or anything like that. So I was like, okay, and I was kind of gutted about it honestly because it's like. I struggle to make connections with people. It's really difficult for me. So it's really rare for finding that in 2 people, let alone 1, right? So, we got the, wait, what do we need here? Oh, we're going to the horse, right? Cow, yeah. So I was kind of gutted about that. And then I made my peace with it. I always have to, like, swallow my pride, just admit, like, you know, there's nothing else I can do about it, and just let time heal beyond that. And I had not hurt anybody in the breakup, which was a good thing, you know, like, there's nothing more better than having a breakup with somebody when, you know, you're not hurting anybody in the process, or you're not causing the damage or something. So in a way, it's kind of like, it wasn't too bad for me, but, that I didn't cause anything to upset people or do anything bad. But either way, as I was healing, I came to peace with it, and usually I can come to peace with it in a couple of days or a week. It doesn't linger for long, but and I've always been grateful for that ability since I was young. But one of them got in contact with me again today, and I was just like, why are you, like, what the fuck? I was not expecting it whatsoever. So we were just talking and stuff like that, and I'm like, man, like, I don't know if this is a good thing that you want to get in contact again, you want to talk again. I don't know if that's a good thing. Wait, what? I've never seen that blue rupee underneath the horse before. Oh, wait, no, that was from the bush. Okay. So I was just like, that's what was made me uncomfortable for the majority of like this evening. Because I was like, is this a good thing? Or am I just opening myself up to get fucking hurt again? So, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Okay, well, fuck. What else can we do? I guess we can do, I mean, how desperate are we? No, well, let's go and do the ice thing first. We could go to Lon Lon Ranch, do the fucking, Malon thing, and then go all the way back to the house to check on the cow to see if it's got a fucking item for us. Let's check sheet, because I've got money. Let's buy stuff. So yeah, that's what put me in a spin, chat. That's why I was a bit all over the place. No, thank you, sir. Huh. Nothing. Okay, bye. I'm slanting in my chair right now. Just like fucking chilling. But yeah, that was my TED Talk, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm surprised how open I am on stream about this sort of stuff. I'm actually surprised I even talk about that. I mean, there's been a few breakups I've been through that I've not said on stream at all. Charlie Air taking his heart out and hear me looking for idiots, looking for cursed, smiling friend pictures. Yeah. I am surprisingly too open on stream. Plus, I think it makes people uncomfortable, so I might have to, like, rein it in. That's what... Because I used to be way more open in the past. And I think it even made Ek uncomfortable, so I had to, like, really rein it in. It's a good lesson to have filters, you know. TK Nightcrawler says, I struggle making connections too. Yeah, man. It's tough. Like, when I was younger, I kind of envied myself. Like, I really envied the idea of young me being able to just fall for anybody that would give me any slight amount of attention. Like, when I was younger, anybody that did that, I was like, oh my god, I love you. Now, it's so tough, you know. I'm so picky, and I'm so, and I'm glad I'm picky, to be honest. But then again, I'm saying that because I'm in a polyamorous relationship. I'm already with somebody I connect with on a ultra high regard. Now imagine me saying the exact same thing whilst being single for, I don't know, 2-3 years. Yeah, it wouldn't be easy to say. Just because of always going to new schools and having to rely on myself for a lot. Yeah, I think honestly that might be a result of my parents, TK. Like, my parents are very emotionally distant, and I guess I was brought up to kind of be the same, but ultimately not really. I don't know. Oh, no. I struggle opening up to people, and I have a hard time trying to connect with people. I bet that is a hard thing for you. I'm not gonna, you know, say why, because I think that whether you want to keep that private or not, but yeah, I think in minorities like that it can be difficult. Rebel says my parents are emotionally distant as well. It is tough to grow up with that, because I developed this thing where, like, I was desperate to try and impress my mum. Like, I do everything. Like, I remember I was signing a £30,000 contract at the age of, like, at the age of like 19 with a huge YouTube channel, and I was so pumped, right? It was like my biggest crowning achievement at that time. You know, I went to the offices, I did the presentation, I pitched them the game, and they approved it. They took me out for dinner, they approved it, they wanted to assign money to it. I could not believe it. And my mum, I told my mum, honestly, she couldn't give a fuck. But the one thing my mum is really good at is two things. She's really good at financing, and she's really good at law. So if I need any help on that, oh, I've already got it. Okay. So if I need any help on that, she can really help me out. You know. So there is positives. You know, she's a very smart woman. She can help me out in a pinch. She's always helped me out in a pinch, whether it comes to house deposits, whether it comes to like, you know, anything legal. I have a feeling I've been to the ice cavern already, and I've just forgotten. No, I haven't. Okay. Fuck. When I hang on, I'll read that in just a second. Oh, got it. Yay. Hup. I will read it in a sec. This one requires at least 3% of my brain power. And then that requires me to not be able to talk. Oh, fuck me in the asshole, bro. Come on, man. God damn. Yeah. I fucking again, dude? Like, what the fuck? How is he not able to grab that? Oh, you bastard. Oh, let's try this again. How am I struggling with this, man? Oh my god. When I open up, I get told I open up too much and that I have no self-control, and I end up weirding people out about the weirdest parts of me. Oh, yeah, I have that same issue as well. That's literally why I had to... It's just creating a filter. One thing I learned about that is, yeah, it can make people uncomfortable, and that's okay. Like that, that is a lesson you kind of have to take on board and adjust. So, oh, fuck off, dude. Like, this is starting to piss me off a little. Yeah, I learned that, you know, I think he's not gonna grab. Oh, he did. Nice, sick. Okay, well, fuck it. I think it's just like what I do is I reserve myself a little bit for the first bit while I try and get a profile of someone, and I learn from then whether or not how open I can be with them. So if I feel like they're quite extroverted and jokey and all of that, oh, fuck. I will oh, fuck off. I will, oh my god. Bro. Why is it so fast? Right, there we go. Yeah, so I make a character profile of that person. If they're extroverted, they're joking around, you know, like, they're very talkative. I feel like I can be more myself, you know. And if somebody's becoming a bit more... If I can feel that they're a bit more of a judgmental person, a bit quieter and reading the room more, I feel less trustworthy of being more open to them. Or that it'll likely weird them out, you know. They're not used to having someone being so open in front of them, because they don't relate to that. And that also goes on a political side as well. Like, I think there's a lot of vocabulary that isn't. No, I'm not saying I'm saying the bloody N word. Jesus Christ. Like there are some words or like some jokes that I will refrain from saying because I know it will upset that person. So if they're not as welcoming to that, I will censor myself accordingly. So ideally, I blend in better with people that I don't have to censor myself so much to, but I'm willing to do so for the comfort and respect of other people, you know. So I think that's it. Obviously, you know, using racist language is not really a good look, whether or not you are using it vindictively or not. But I can understand the argument that some people think it's okay. You know, well, what the fuck? You know, some people have made that argument. Some people have made that argument that it isn't as offensive and people are just censoring free speech. I don't think it's that bad to that degree, but you know, different strokes for different folks, really. I just focus on not upsetting people. That's all I care about. And I think that goes for a lot of people that are like, just like, I think knowingly like, wow, I can't actually hurt him. Whoa. I think that's like, you know, like, one argument I just don't understand, and it's like when people transphobes are being like, oh, I don't want, I want my language to be controlled. It's like, dude, it's just called not being an asshole, you know. It's just common sense, you know. Someone who wants to be referred to as this, it's like nothing's stopping you from just being kind enough to not do that, not to refer to that person how they believe they see fit, you know. I just don't get it, bro. Oh, fuck off. Did you see Elan Sleazebag go? Oh yeah, I've been on top of that. Yeah. I'm in a mixed bag with him. I'm in a very mixed bag because on one part he's rich and I don't like him because of that. I just don't think billionaires should exist, personally. He's a wild card for what will happen with Twitter, in my opinion. And that's because, and I'm having to say that because I think there's just a lot of ambiguity on what he really means and a lot of the things he's memeing on in Twitter. So, on a political standpoint, I am a little bit worried about, like, I get his argument for free speech. I actually advocate that. And everything he's talking about, like political spectrum and stuff like that. I half agree, I half don't. Like that picture he tweeted today, it was a picture. Okay, let me actually get it up because it's hard to explain. And I looked at it. I was. It's an interesting time to be on Twitter, man. Like it really is, because like he now owns the fucking thing. Hang on, what is this? Anyway, fucking, where is it? Why is Has Been Hotel trending? He'll ban Grimes and sell Twitter immediately. Alright, after. Oh, I doubt he will. That'll be very expensive. I don't think he's reinstating Trump, and honestly, I don't think he should, unless it's for the memes. But yeah, I think he's. This is the picture, right? that I just couldn't understand. Let me do a window swap. This one. You know, one thing I just don't understand about it is it's like, I don't agree with this, but I half do, because it's not this. That's not me, right? If I had to, let me copy this. Let me put this into Paint, right? Okay. The chat. Oh, I unsubscribed from VisiPop. The chat. Yeah. What? Why did you unsubscribe from her? Yeah, and why don't you know about her, Mar? That's strange. But this is what I don't understand that Elon posted. Why are you posting this shit? Because it does, like, I would say I'm more here. That's me. I think anybody that's here is just not getting the point. I don't think they're not getting the point. But the thing is, it wasn't like this in 2008 either. It was just... Oh, wait, no. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? Why the fuck is this not done right? Why the fuck is this not done right? Look. Why is the Conservatives on the right when it makes it look like that they haven't expanded? I think left and right have gone so far this way, and they're eating themselves from the inwards out, you know? I just don't get it. It's just weird to me. But a lot of people agree with him. So yeah, you'd think that the left is moving very far left. But if you look at the graph again, the right is moving really far right as well. But it's hard to see because it's right aligned. I didn't notice that until now. Otherwise, the center would have stayed here and then here. If the far right stayed where they were, it would have been like that. But it's not. It's expanded. So both the left and the right have gone really far on either side, which I agree that they both have, and it's difficult and divides people. But I would say I'm more here. So socially I'm here on a economic and law side of things. I'm here. I'm a very big I'm very big on equality, I guess. But, yeah. Thank you for the new subscriber, Keenan G. Appreciate you. Yeah, I just don't understand that. Like, it's weird. But a lot of people agree with him, you know. Yeah, strange. I don't know. I just fucking don't like rich people. Billionaires shouldn't exist. I think UBI must be an absolute, which is scalable on inflation. I think there should be a limit on how many houses people can buy. I think yeah. I think there should be a limit on how many houses people can buy. I think there should be UBI so people can spend more time doing what they want to do instead of fucking working a shitty 9-to-5 retail job just to survive. If people want to work shitty 9-to-5 retail jobs, it's just to earn a little bit more money than what they're being paid by the government per month. You know, so they can do even more things that they need to, like maybe go on holiday or look at getting a better house. You know? Or maybe you're looking to get a down payment for a mortgage, so you need to do a job because your UBI won't cover that. It'll cover your living expenses. So, like fucking, that needs to exist. It needs to be calculated yearly by inflation, because inflation, like, the way I see this shit, you know, when like people talk all about dividing people, whether it be by race or how much you earn or whatever religion you are. At the end of it, all it does is it boils people into categories that can help richer people divide us, bust unions, stop people from giving the proper pay they deserve, and everything else. That's why it exists. And the only times it ever gets too big, they fucking capitalize on it by making it a marketable experience, so they can earn even more money from it. I'm telling you, I hate rich people, and I mean billionaires. Has anyone told you that you look like General Hux from the sequel trilogy? Eat shit. I do not look like General Hux. Oh, another thing that pisses me off that I'm going to talk about as well. Another fucking thing that pisses me off is goddamn fucking America, right? Why the fuck, right? Are we having to hear the problems of America, right? America's still fucking deciding about goddamn fucking abortions, bro. It's 2022 and we're still talking about fucking pro-life shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, not everyone's fucking... Christianity's like so fucking dead now. It's like, why does that still have precedence over fucking law? I don't get it, dude. It's so fucking strange that, like, a religion that is definitely not that is dying generation by generation is fucking still advocating what women can do with their bodies. I just don't fucking understand that, bro. I just don't, man. It makes no fucking sense. And it's like, and we all have to fucking hear about it. Like, in the UK, the amount we've had to fucking talk about this. Because it's an American issue. We solved this shit years ago. We solved this shit years ago. People can get abortions here. Because it's the fucking normal thing to do. But of course, America's still fucking living in the 1930s. So we have to fucking talk about it. You know? Like, I'm not saying it's completely gone in the UK, but racism in America is fucking horrendous. Police brutality and shit like that. Like, we don't get that shit in the UK. At least not to the level that, you know, is crippling. Fucking America, dude. So much shit going on there, and it's not getting their shit together. There we go. I've stopped ranting now. I'll stop now. But if you disagree, let me know why, because I'm curious. Oh. See, if Eck was to join the stream during that, I don't think he'd be very happy. I don't think he'd be super chuffed about it. Yeah, I think positions of power attract it because it's like... Political debate in VC when? I don't know what you mean. No, I don't want to grab. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't fall down there because I go all the way back to the start. Grab. Push. Oh, I fucked it up anyway. Don't matter. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh! Why does he make that sound? Oh! I tell you what, one issue we have in the UK that is much more prevalent than the US, if we're gonna play devil's advocate. One issue we fucking have in the UK is fucking pedos. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, that. And transphobes. We have a lot of fucking transphobes and pedos in the fucking UK. Like a fucking load, bro. Nah, definitely not a political debate. I hate being political. Because I think it alienates people. I think... So, in a way, when people say, oh, I'm unfollowing this YouTuber because they're too political, I think they've got every right to say that and do so. I think Ek will disagree with that. But I think, as a duty, as an entertainer or YouTuber, your job is to make people happy. Not spread your political views, you know? Like, unless your YouTube channel is about politics, you're there. We're playing fucking video games. You're there to make people happy. Make their lives a little bit easier. And enjoy having the community that you build with them in it, you know? So when you're like, I don't like XYZ because of blah, 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 which I've just done a couple of minutes ago. But it's okay because there's only like 13 of you in here, so it's fine. It pisses people off. It pissed me off. The amount of people I unfollowed because they talk too much fucking politics on Twitter. This is like, bro, I follow you for fucking Zelda speedruns. Not whether or not Trump accidentally curled one out this morning or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's just something to take note of there. I don't think that's absolutely true. The audience has to understand the creators. That's true. But you can understand somebody... You're always learning the creators from a surface level, right? You can still understand somebody quite well without having to know their political opinions. At least in what I think. You know? Especially if you're following that person because they do a niche thing. I.e. like Zelda speedruns or something like that, you know? Like, well, I follow you for Zelda stuff because I love the game. But I understand, like, for some people that might matter to them, and I'm not going to disagree with that. TK. My man. Show me the wolf. Show me the wolf. Attack, for fuck's sake. Oof. Oh, it's a big one. Oh. Yeah, of course, TK. That's why I like you, bud. Yeah, baby, let's go. Oh, yeah, oh. Oh, wait, I don't think I can get out. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't have iron boots. Fuck. But one thing, if I ever do get big on Twitch, you'll never see me get, political. 'Cause I just don't think it's, my right to do so. For my job, at least. Because the way you got to see it as well is like fucking celebrities don't give too much away on their political bias. Because they're there for... The way I see it, celebrities are there for us. For our amusement and consumption. That's what they're there for. And I think YouTubers are kind of the same. Like, we have a really good fucking job, guys. Like, it's the best job I've ever had, and that's why we are constantly, day by day, in debt to you guys for being able to do that. So yeah, I think we should be beholden to the viewer. But I know a lot of people who don't agree with that. But I digress. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I did. TK. Yeah, shop might have some more. Whoa. That was not a real wall. God, I'm getting very opinionated this stream, aren't I? Fucking hell. I'm letting it all go. I'm letting it all go out. This is where the Hyrule photo shoot is? Hyrule photo shoot is? Oh, where people get photos. Oh, okay. I was wondering what you meant. What is that down there? What is down there? God damn it. Alright, let me just go over here. I know, I got the pot cliff. I didn't know that. I didn't notice that wall didn't exist. I can't fucking see it. It's because it's nighttime. Oh, I think it's despawned because I'm too far away. So whatever. We'll come back another time. Well, actually, I do want to kind of find out what the fuck it is. What the fuck are you? Brilliant. 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 Oh my lord. Let me get on a more stable one. I can't fucking see it. It's not rendering. Oh bro, I can't see it. I give up. What if in the afterlife was whatever game you spent in the most time in? Would you be here? Yeah. I'd be in Hyrule, but the thing is, it's like you get fucking boring after a day. You know, you're like, okay, I've seen everything now. If it was a living, breathing community of real-life people with real-life ways of living in a place like this, then yeah, sure. Definitely. Fable's a really big one for me too. Oh yeah, I need to fucking unfreeze this guy. Da, da, da. What have you got to say, Fishman? Oh, I've come back to life. So you didn't save me? Cool. Thank you. TY. So last show you played gets merged with the last game you played. And you have to live in that world. How fucked are you? What was the last show I watched? What was the last show I watched? Oh, it might be Peaky Blinders, you know. Yeah, that'd actually be kind of sick. Peaky Blinders in Ocarina of Time. I'd be down for that. What the fuck? Open sesame. Fuck. Okay, well, there's nothing there. We done Ice Cavern. We got Lens of Truth, which means we can go and do Spirit Temple. Spirit Temple. Soul down? Yeah, no. It's exactly the same as Child, it looks like. Dang, Charlie did say no to buying anything. Yeah. Get better wares. Ah. New subscriber. Dominique Sullivan, thank you. Now everybody go dox him. I'm joking. Yeah, we still can't do forest. We still can't do fire. We still can't do water. Still can't do shadow. You can do the bomb clip. Where you levitate in the air after doing a bomb jump. I think so. I'd have to get back to you on that though, because it's been a while since I've done it. It's hard to do. I've done it as child as well, which is a bit harder because you have to use the slingshot to reduce your backward jumping speed. So you have to jump, bomb, chew immediately. I think that's the last. Oh no, there's a cow down in. Oh, there's a fucking cow down in Oh wait, oh hold on, yeah, we've got some stuff we can do here. So there's a cow down below, which we need to use the Epona song on, which I'm not going to do right now. There is the Spirit Temple we can do now. There is the horse riding thing we can do right now. Then we got the Malon thing we can do. There's a lot of options for us right now that we can explore, but yeah. I'll probably go for about another half an hour, and then I'll probably wrap up personally because I'm kind of tired, and I want to get something to eat and maybe. I tell you what we'll do is I'll probably do like a. I know it's tough to say. Maybe I'll get something to eat and we can just watch some fucking videos and then. And then we can play Stanley Parable or something. I wouldn't mind playing Stanley Parable. But I need to eat. Yeah, 1,000 points. Let's do this. Fuck. I was pressing the wrong button. No, I'll keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna. Oh, I had it. Fuck, I fucking had it. The moon, I'd say he's a 7 or an 8. I think he's one of the best designed things in a Zelda game ever. Bong. Yay! Ultimate Master. Fuck. I present to you my horse. Speak. No, speak. You're looking good. Show me your skill again. If you get new goal 1,500, I'll fucking smack the horse. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna have to save state this because this is hard to do on a. This is really fucking hard to do on emulator. The Xbox controller is really shit. I'm telling you. Oh no. Alright, save state that. Oh, I'm fucked up. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I lost. Oh, I lost. Oh, that was shit. That's what Wario said. Wario used to say in Mario Party, "Oh my god!" And they replaced it with, "Oh, I lost." That's actually true. He used to say, "Oh my god." Like, really, like, "Oh my fucking god." Bro, can I fucking score? Good lord. Right, if I get 2 100s, I'll save state it. Well, fuck me, I guess. Never mind. I'm gonna redo that. That was shit. 60. Oh, fuck off. 60. 100. I'll save state that. I'll save state that. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. 60. That was shit. 30. Awful. 100. 30. 60. God damn it. Can I score? Alright, here we go. I need 3 more 100s. Bang. 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 Oh, it's fucking 100 points away. See why I need to save state this? This is so fucking difficult. 100. 100. 100. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, are you fucking joking me? I nailed that and I didn't fucking save state it. Shit. Oh, no way, dude. Well, I'm getting better at least. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. There we go. Man, why was I so cracked at the last attempt? I'll be darned, you're the troop master. No shit, bro. Oh my god, that was big. Holy shit. Alright, well, let's leave it there. Let's save that. I'm happy with that so far. Guys, I'm going to quickly be right back. I'm going to grab some food. And we'll come back and we'll watch a video or two. And then we'll play some Stanley Parable. I'm going to try and hit this add button while I go and get some food. Tell me if it works. Alright, 3. See you guys in a sec. Running ad now. I don't know if it worked, but give it a sec. Did it work? Did the ad work? Ah. Did the ad work? I'm back. Oh, I fucking forgot my drink. I opened up the fucking thing and I didn't take... Oh my fucking god. Did it work? It did work. No, it didn't work for everyone. Cheese Slayer got the short end of the stick. Okay, I'm back. Let's watch some YouTube. Hang on, before I do, I want to check I want to check the performance of today's video from Mac. 56,000. Actually not doing too bad. Same as usual. Click-through rate is 11%. Not good. Yeah. I mean, I think we're still getting good amount of impressions, but I think our click-through rates are failing us now, which is not helpful. It's all just part of the thing of that Lego Star Wars is just not as popular anymore. So Star Wars is kind of like dying out a tiny bit. But as it does. Hang on. There you go. Well, that's my YouTube stats. Right. I'm gonna watch Only Plays. No, let's watch this Talia rework stuff. Oh, that's loud. Also, I'll close this now. Bye.
What's going on, Summoners? Welcome back to the channel, and like always, we're here to keep you updated on the latest news. My name is Crumbs, and I'll be your host for this short video as we talk about what we've learned about Talia's upcoming rework. In case you weren't aware, she's due for a mid-scope update that's currently planned to hit the live servers on patch 12.9. She should also be available on the PBE if you're interested in giving her a try. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on any future content like this, and let's get started. To begin the video, let's talk about what these changes do. The biggest reason these changes were needed were for her problematic burst damage and roaming. Both of these are taking a hit when her mid-scope update goes live, but she is receiving several adjustments to compensate and also help find a unique identity for her on the roster. A more boring but is still essential change to note is that her base stats are receiving adjustments. Her base mana is going up, but her base mana regeneration will be slightly reduced. Additionally, Talia will end up a bit squishier than before with... I'll explain why right after I give you the rundown of her ability changes.
Thank you.
The first change is for her passive. This is a simple change to address her early roaming power. Early on in the game, she'll receive much less bonus movement speed, but end up gaining more in later stages. She'll also hit the movement speed bonus cap at level 15 rather than 18. Honestly, all of her abilities are receiving massive reworks, but I'd say her Q might be the most significant. The reason for this is that her worked ground takes on an entirely new role moving forward. On the live server, worked ground allows her to shoot a single rock at virtually no cost. However, that little pebble is turning into a giant boulder moving forward. Rather than losing power after working the space around her, Talia will play more like a setup.
So we've got nerf. Okay. Extra rock damage reduction goes up. That Work ground cast is a single hit boulder. Oh, okay, so it doesn't. Okay.
Character. She wants to fight in the same area, forcing opponents to either respect the ground she's worked or take a risk and fight her on the advantageous terrain she's chosen.
So it's different. Okay.
Casting Q on worked ground launches a powerful boulder that will deal double damage on its primary target and also slow enemies caught in a generous AoE splash. That said, her normal Q is facing some damage nerfs, but in return will receive AoE damage, a slightly shorter cooldown, and a slightly lower mana cost at max rank. This is why I potentially believe Talia may take on a battle mage role. Depending on the final numbers, it might be worth running Conqueror, and with less burst damage, it's inevitable that her item build will change as well. For the sake of optimal DPS, she'll need longer fights regardless of how she builds, since the boulders from work ground will certainly be significant. On the side, her Q's damage to jungle monsters will be adjusted. While multiple rocks thrown at jungle monsters will deal less damage than before, the spell includes a 150% damage modifier, meaning that the new boulder will deal sizable damage to jungle monsters. Finally, she'll be able to continue casting her Q after entering stasis. Sounds like it'll be really stylish and we'll definitely see a lot of takedowns with this upcoming new tech.
Cool.
By the way, once this rework goes live,
care.
if you want to quickly learn Talia, let them pass some of that knowledge down to you. Time change, we still have other important ones to cover. Believe it or not, Talia's W will not deal any damage after her update. Instead, the ability will be reworked into a pure utility tool. To further stress its use as a piece of utility, it'll have its cooldown and mana cost reduced and also be easier to land. The mana cost will tentatively scale to 0 at max rank. In regards to why it's easier to land, that's because the delay before the knockback will be shorter and the AoE radius increased slightly. It's a huge change and also heavily contributes to lowering Talia's burst damage. Next, her E is also up for some buffs. While its damage is going up, it will not compensate for the damage lost from her W changes. That said, her E's mines will not detonate on their own at the end of their duration. Instead, you will need to land a knockback to trigger them. Aside from some higher damage output, her E is receiving a massive buff to its utilities. You'll love this. Enemies that dash through the mines will be stunned for 1 second.
Wow.
Similarly to Poppy's W, Talia's E will serve as a way to counter mobile enemies. A final buff is that the layout of the mines will be changed. The number of tiles shot out will remain the same, but the width and length will be swapped. In other words, it'll shoot less tiles widthwise but more lengthwise, effectively increasing the range of the ability. What's objectively a nerf to the ability is that it'll have a longer cooldown at max rank. Damage and cooldowns aside, the ability will also cast its first row of mines instantly but have a slightly increased delay between each row. This change makes it much more effective as a reactive defensive option. If you're using it in response to someone's dash, especially if they're dashing towards you, this is a huge buff, theoretically at least. It's going to depend a lot on your ping, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Finally, Talia's ultimate is up for a nice buff as well. Although its early cast range is going down, the range is going up later, and damage will no longer knock her off of it. Her rework will also highlight a dash off of her wall. Rather than jumping off perpendicularly to her wall, Talia will now be able to dash towards any target direction, up to a maximum range. This means it'll also be much easier to dash through walls. At the end of the day, Talia will lose burst damage and early roaming power. However, her utility and rework Q will make her a powerful teammate to have in longer teamfights. Even in chaotic ones, she'll be able to control much more space now that enemies have to consider that they'll be stunned after dashing through her mines. If not a tankier battle mage build, Talia players will definitely want to focus heavily on purchasing items that provide ability haste to take advantage of her W and E changes. That concludes our first impressions of the Talia mid-scope update. Let me know what you think about them in the comments below. I'd love to hear.
Thanks. Let's watch let's watch more only plays.
Why the hell does he keep letting him go? That doesn't make any sense.
You did let him blow up
That's
the
true.
moon.
You are the single pick. You're probably worse than Jeb
Well,
Bush.
if I can interject,
Go ahead,
I
go
would
ahead.
like to say that he's not the only one who blew up the moon. Evidence B, Piccolo.
I don't know what the hell he's talking. This guy is the
Separate
single biggest
universe.
fraud. This
Separate
guy's
universe.
the single.
Wrong. Piccolo was in Smash.
All I know is if I'm elected, I'm gonna kill Sonic and he's gonna go down big time and he's gonna get taken down. He's a criminal.
Yeah,
His
what
whole
do you
thing.
have to say to
Yeah,
that,
well,
Sonic?
you're no longer running anymore, so eat my dick.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Okay,
and I'm
next question.
gonna blow you up. And I'm gonna
Next
blow you.
question.
I
Go
keep
ahead.
dying from
Next
this.
question.
It's so annoying.
Which one
Why do these guys sound like Smiling Friends? Because they made Smiling Friends.
of you guys likes corn dogs?
Chili dogs! I like chili dogs.
Oh, that's it. Which one of you guys likes chili dogs?
Well, I'm sure Trump likes chili dogs.
I've had a few chili dogs myself. I don't
You
think
like chili dogs?
I don't think they're that bad, but
You
Wait,
like
okay,
chili
which one of you
dogs?
guys
I
likes
choked
chili
on
dogs
one.
better?
I admit,
I would say I'm a bigger fan of
I'm
chili
sort
dogs.
of coming around to this dump film.
I don't like them because they're shaped like big. And I don't like to put that in my mouth. It looks like a penis covered in poopy, and I don't like.
pickles.
And I don't like that. There's a lot of people that say corn dogs don't look like.
Corn
Wheels
dogs
covered in
definitely
poop.
don't like feces. I don't know where you're getting your
They
corn
look like
dogs,
poop,
Mr.
but I don't
Trump.
like poop.
I don't know what you fucking
Not
talking
good. There's a lot of people talking about poop on the wheeler, and there's many cases.
Okay, final
You're
question.
only talking
Final
about
question for
wieners,
both
Trump.
of y'all. For both of y'all, this comes from little
Chili
Stacy
dogs
from
look
Iowa.
like feces.
Shut up, Sonic. This comes from little Stacy from Iowa. If either of you is elected president, what kind of cool stuff will you do?
I will become supersonic and stop Dr. Reagan.
I'm just imagining my head Trump like nodding, going, okay. Okay, wait, the fucking thing. Oh, fuck, we're going insane in this hot room. It's like a sauna in this fucking...
Look at this. You ready? You ready? You ready?
Whoa! Keep
Disgusting.
up! Getting fast! I hate that. I hate, like, the gotta go fast thing. You're really good at timing that. Why aren't you doing it to Big?
Right.
He just shits like a fucking
I finished
massive
eating.
vacuum. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna be
I
honest.
finished my my dinner.
When you were doing that,
Yeah.
I saw his like tail coming out, and it looked like a fucking turd was perking out, dude. The second you did that,
All right, guys, let's play Stanley Parable. Sorry, I needed to have something to eat. I was like, oh, I want to stream, but I also want to eat. So, Stanley Parable. Library. I purchased it the other day. All right, here we go. Let me move over to full game. Ah! My camera looks weird. It looks very scary. I'm excited to play this game. I played the original and I played the Steam version, and the update I'm excited for. English. Yes. The computer is barely visible. Current time 4:50. Okay. Thank you. Have you guys played Stanley Parable before? Hold right and left mouse buttons to walk. I'm excited for this. This is like Backrooms.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-lifting, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I hate Mondays.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Nothing? On the photocopier? How can I jump? I just got an achievement. You can't jump. What if I turn off all the computers?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the head. Okay. Everyone is unique. Most of all. Number of slides and slide charts and slides. Rates at which charts the same slide depict the same information. Market report. Rates of increase in graphs per slide. Please no more charts, I'm begging. Boss appreciation. Your boss appreciation. So the top 20 things of the money pass. Fill out your Brilliant. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with other digital employee like yourselves, but you're more inclined to conflict. Damn. Kids are not getting fired. Talk left, doing unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no exception of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. Things, money, more money. Things with money to buy more things. Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. Happy feelings. Violet James, you are fired. Target demographic. Teenagers. Stripes. Requires more secondary research. Bi-quarterly post review. We need more. We need less reviews. To get rid of deaf sport portion in the primary review schedule. I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographics. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographics. Big nets. Some sort of child trap. Nice. What's this one? To do. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade. Monetize free to play.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Oh, I didn't miss anything.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
To be rich is a crime. To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What life it would be to have to pick just one. Extreme bathrooms. Lovely.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I should probably change the game to Stanley Parable. Nope, not Stanley, the search for Dr. Livingstone. Stanley Parable. There we go.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Charlie, would you mix gamer juice with milk and drink that? No. Whoa! No, I would not.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Spooky. I don't like. Right, let's turn this off. I'm done. Wait, what was this? 5, and then. Oh, there's another one over there. That's 3. That's 1, that's 2. Okay, let's do this in... Oh, I can't. Okay. So what do? 1, 2. 3. Can't get up that. Can't get up there to hit the button. Alright, well, fuck it.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I'm just very quiet because I'm tired. Whoa, Jesus, that is loud. Holy shit. Wait, that didn't crash the game, did it? Let me turn that down a bit. There we go.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Amazing. Wow. And that's it, guys. That's Stanley Parable. Thanks for watching. I'm going to do one more ending and then I'm probably going to head to bed. I'm so tired, guys.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Can I still not jump? Wait, is that a different room than before? No, it's this one.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Wait, how did I... Oh! I got on! Let's go.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Okay.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer?
Okay.
Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option.
Okay,
Indeed,
man.
you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Wait, I'm actually stuck? Am I actually stuck? I actually am stuck. Oh my god. Okay, dude. What the fuck? I want to hear the other answer.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function.
Okay.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
I have a feeling this is going to repeat non-stop. I'm just going to wait one more turn. I think this is repeating. Oh, okay, that's repeating. Begin the game again. Fuck's sake.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That was actually a whole waste of time. Holy shit.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here drinking it all in.
Coffee nut. What does that one say? Fuel.
Yeah. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Penalty for misuse of cargo lift. Penalty for jumping off cargo.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Okay.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What the fuck?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Good morning, employee. Hates no keeper.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
I'm trying to press other wrong buttons, but it doesn't look like it works.
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Oh, press I to watch TV. Wait, what the fuck? Did this room just change?
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Please press I to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Please press K to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Please press C to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Please press H to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Press I to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop.
I feel like
Here,
he's talking about
watch
me.
This. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not pressing it. Please press N to be at work in the morning. Nope. I'm not doing it. I'm doing it.
You see? Can he just
Okay,
not hear
dude.
me?
Okay.
Tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself. How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press Y to question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Wait, what?
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oh, okay.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Damn.
What could it mean?
What a sad
Stanley
ending.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New new content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
New content. I played the original, and this definitely wasn't in this updated version, obviously.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Wow.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
It's not gonna move, is it?
Is it broken?
Fuck's sake.
What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long
Fuck's
last,
sake.
it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
The content.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
This is not right. This is not the right place.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
What's over here? Alright, fuck it. We're going in the vent. Terminated. Stop spamming cam.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Fuck's sake. The memory zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
2013. Steam page. Okay, dude. Sites Award. Audience Award got in 2014. Just Stanley Parable slapped on the... Okay. Good times. – 2013. God, yeah, 2013. A trip down memory lane. Smile because it happened. The Stanley Parable alpha test. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Our first $1. Bits of music. The Stanley Parable. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Unachievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Nominee. Stanley Parable game innovation. Debut game. Story. Wow, did it actually win those? Video game releasing. Okay, no, it's not. It's the greatest, surprisingly down to earth. Stanley Parable deals tough choices.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Stanley Parable. Personal DA. On-off buttons and the camera and stuff. Is that literally them building it in the fucking program? The original remake.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Repeatable carpet textures. Wait, hold on. Let's say grass trial version. Meeting co-workers scenario. Source SDK. Move objects, create levels, graphics, upgrade. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good, and letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. The greatest wealth is memory. Wait, was that actually the Stanley Parable Deluxe that you could get physical? It's the Serious Room 2013. Wait, where do I go now?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Steam reviews. Okay.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh my god. Me reading comments. Not recommended. I love the atmosphere though.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
It does look like
You
TF2.
can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. to be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yeah, there
I
was.
don't feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
He's not gonna come back, is he?
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
God.
Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. when you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world.
Oh, sorry, I think I just tabbed out and it caused it to
Again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me.
Oh my God. Oh, he's not here. He's gone! How long has it been? How long has it been? Is he dead? So it went from 12 hours to a week to over a year.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion. The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Oh. Can we get out now? No. Oh no. They all died. Oh god. Oh. Can I press it anymore? No, it's gone. Oh my god. Fuck's sake.
Someone was following Stanley.
Oh my
he was
god,
sure
that
of
one
it.
was so
if he
long.
checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Wait, what? What did he just say? That was not the usual line. Fuck's sake, new content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was going to end it and play League, but fuck my life. Ugh! Okay, one little test. We'll do it, touch upon it, and then...
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
End is never
Yes,
the end.
you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
It's the sequel.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2...
I'd love to work
now
here, though.
That's
This
an
looks cool.
artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oh my god. I'd love to have an office like this, though. They're back 2 doors. TSP2 logo designs. Thanks for attending my meeting.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Oh my god, I'm lost for words at this point. I'm too goddamn tired.
here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Enjoy the new features.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath,
Jim
clear your
Brenlo,
mind,
yeah.
forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim.
Jim.
All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on?
Jim.
See, if you'd only played along, that would have been
Jim.
your name
Jim.
the button
Jim.
says. But no. Instead,
Jim. Jim.
I can't
Jim.
even think about
Jim.
it. I'm taking
Jim.
the Jim
Jim.
button away.
Jim. 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 Jim.
Jim.
Maybe I'll only let people named Jim play the Stanley Parable 2. They would appreciate what I've created here.
Red is the new orange. Jump circle, infinite hole. It won't end. Collectibles. Free new easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Achieve new. Okay.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm just
What else?
soaking this
What
all
other
in.
exhibits haven't we seen yet? You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well someday it is.
my god, I'm so tired.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Button that says Jim. Is the button back? Now that has changed. Jim Brenlow. Oh, it's gone still. The button that says Jim. The reassurance bucket. New feature.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those.
Oh, God, I'm going to go play League.
Well, I'm happy to say that after...
This has taken a little while. I'm going to quit the menu. I'm going to play some League. This was a long one, and I didn't expect it to be that long. I want to play one game of League, and then I'll go to bed, yeah? God. I'm so tired. Just one cheeky game of League, and then bed. Oh, what if I ordered on Amazon? That's another thing. I need to get some stuff now that I got paid a decent wage. Wait, what? The boys present Diabolical. What the hell is this? The most unhinged maniacal minds of Hollywood today come with Diabolical, a collection of 8 irrelevant and emotionally shocking animated short films featuring stories by Seth Rogen, Andy Samberg, Justin Roiland, and more. So it's like, this is animated series of The Boys. It got 3 stars. Meaningless gore fest. Crap. My last review explaining why this was bad wasn't acceptable, so here's another copy of somebody else's review. Awful in every single way. It's worse than terrible adaptation. Episode 3 is what we could have had, but we know we got whatever abomination Cripple made. Really childish. Meaningless gore fest. No, okay, so I guess people did not like it. Alright, well, I'm going to play League. That's what I'm going to do. League of Legends. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. One cheeky game at League of Legends. Can we see your search history? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No, you cannot. What a silly little question to ask. What a stupid... I'm just kidding. But no, you still can't see my history. I'm just kidding. I'm really tired, guys. I gotta be honest. I'm knackered. You look at me now. Look at me right now. I'm looking at the camera. I'm fucking tired. So tired. I mean, I'm looking at me looking at the camera now. Nice. Charlie, we can see your bookmarks. No. You can kidnap Ma. She's not a paying subscriber anyway, so I'm joking. Yeah, so what did I order? I'm gonna put this on my watch list though. Add to watch list. My orders. So I got my cutlery. I got my wireless gaming mouse pad, so I can charge my phone. I got a display port to HDMI cable. Cool. Cutlery tray organizer. And my cozy land chest of drawers. Nice. So what do I really need? I need to get a new chair, a new table, and desk. Maybe wireless mouse. Keyboard. A proper wireless keyboard. No, I haven't played Ghost of it. I want to try and get things really wireless and a really clean desk, you know? Put that on a mount too. Wonder if there's like... Put that on a mount there. What's the best way to do like a... multi monitor stand. That's 100. You can get something kind of cheap, but let me look at Amazon monitor arm. It's got to be a big, strong one. 19 to 32 inch. I need... Well, I guess a dual would be pretty good. I'm going to go Nico this game. No, not Shaco. Not Shaco. I just want to... I'm going to go Nico, I think. What's a really good arm, though? One that's strong and decent. There we go. That's a dual, though. Wow, this one's got a lot of reviews. I guess dual would be fine with me, but I kind of want... Maybe a triple? Provides more effective desktop. Easy adjustment, rotation, 360. That's kind of cool. Easy swivel, 180. Whoa. And I get £5.40 off with the voucher. Easy adjustment, tilts. Oh, What about a triple one, though? What does a triple one look like? Don't forget to put your character. I'm not. Why did I put Niddly? What Nico? Wait, have I got Blitz running? I think I do, yeah. I want an expensive triple monitor. Let's do multi-monitor triple. Can I type in fucking search bar, please? Triple monitor arm. Give me the big shit. Give me the big boy shit. I want them all in a line. All in a line, baby. I'll get a big table. I'll get a big table that'll cover this, and then I'll put the computer down next to my feet, and I'll put the dresser thing over on the other side. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So then I'm shifted a bit more here. Let me select my character. I'll go with this Nico. Oh, I don't have enough RP. Sad. Alright, I'll go with that standard. So, the plan is that, like, the computer will be here. The standing thing desk will be here. So, I'm centered here. So, hopefully I'm not so close to the wall, right? So, I'm not too close to the wall. Yeah, so... Because I want the green screen, so this is where I'm sitting right now. I want it to be here, so I'm centered. The desk. And I want it to be standing too, but I've got a set of drawers here, so I'm really running out of space. So what do I do? I guess nothing's stopping me from just moving the desk that way. Moving the drawer over here, but that's a bit lame. Plus, I've got a cart rug here too. I can't change the desk over to this side either because I've got pictures hanging up. And there's there's no green screen there either. I can't green screen behind me too. I would like to use the green screen though, properly, and be able to stand up. This is already a big desk, but I need bigger. I'll have to work it out. I'll have to plan it out. It's just these set of drawers as well. I don't know what to do with these fuckers, because they do take up a lot of space. I'll work it out. But I definitely think a dual monitor stand is the way to go. Just so I have less stuff on the table. Yeah, I probably want to go red smite here. Yeah, so I'll work it out. I'll probably post it up on the Patreon chat just to get your opinions and stuff. You know? Look at this Nico skin. I love this Nico skin. Oof. Look at that. It's so cool. Oh, you can't see the fucking game. Loving life. Good lord. I'm the shittest fucking... Hang on. I will get this fixed. There you go. I hope... There you go. Fucking bot lane didn't give me a leash. Fucking didn't help me at all. Oh dear. PR disaster, I know. Fucking, yeah, guys, I was really zoomed up on the Nico skin. You guys would have loved it. Get out of here.
What to do now? Find his breath? Ooh, have picnic!
Oh boy. Charlie, don't forget to tell the enemy team about Savannah. Nah, so Savannah gets a bit boring sometimes. Just a tad. There you go, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful skin. I'm gonna grab that and then grab boots, I think.
Stand back.
Mm-hmm. What we got here? Oh, that Zed's gonna die. Oh, no, he's not. Bot lane's doing okay. And top lane's doing alright. Oh! Ah.
Who stands in Nico's way? Dummies with small showman, that's who.
Ah. Alright, they knew. They knew. Sag.
Sharing memories, colors, feelings is magic.
Oh, dude.
Same luck next try. No, Teo, we must be angry now.
Oh dear. People get so fucking mad in this game.
Everyone invited to picnic, even enemies. Nico does not want to be here when the others arrive.
Shit.
His spirits are all around me, warm, like hugs.
I'm gonna mute him. He's fucking annoying me now. What would you do if you were playing League and you got into a match and one of the players was an XT fan? I'd fucking flame the shit out of them. I'm joking. I'd be surprised if I'm honest. I don't. It'd be as rare as playing against a League of Legends employee. Oh my god, he's going right in. Ah, fucking goddammit. Oh, fuck's sake. Ooh.
Can our spirits be friends too? Nico strong can take on world.
Woof. That was close. I should probably back. I shouldn't risk it.
Everyone fears Nico now.
A true X2 fan would know to ban Shaker or Nico Jinx. Yeah, that's or Tryndamere. Tryndamere is my other main. You definitely don't want to have me play Tryndamere. That's for sure. I love Tryndamere. I love him. He's so epic. Literally, the only two character types in this game is girl and big scary monster man thing. Echo. Echo's not a big scary monster man thing. And you've got what's her fucking name with the tentacles? I forget her name, but she's a big burly woman.
What does she look like?
Oh damn.
People with no tails. Are they lonely? Yes. Powerful, like Jungle Cat Nidalee.
Oh no shit, I fucking... Oh dear. Oh god damn it. Where's Zed? Is Zed dead again? Cool, of course he is.
Big strong Nico coming through. Nico is not a second. She is a strong tomato.
No way I got stunned by that. Come on, dude. Oh my fucking god. How did I get stunned by that? Like, for real? How did I get fucking stunned by that? I was trying to move and I auto-attacked instead. That's so annoying. Oh, boy. It's so frustrating. I lost all my stacks.
Nico back in her Nico skin.
Oh, fuck's sake. That is annoying. That is annoying. Oh well. GG, GG, GG.
What does Nico do with power? Make the O-A-A. Survival means blending in.
Oh. Oh, bro. Envision in there.
It's on world. Everyone fears Nico now. Powerful, like Jungle Cat Nidalee. I missed her.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Who stands in Nico's way? Dummies with small shoma, that's who.
Nice.
Stand back! Big strong Nico coming through!
Ah. What the fuck?
Nico will keep your Soma alive. Nico is not a sad tomato. She is a strong tomato.
Oh dear, your pet Shane hasn't posted anything about you for a new. Have they been regularly posting though, Mama?
What does Nico do with power?
Has destroyed a turret.
B-O-A-A.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rage destroys all in its path.
Oh wow, still posting to this day, huh?
Take on world. Nico. Slow down. No.
Hmm. Hmm. Actually, yeah, let's get that and then that. Nice.
Find his breath. Ooh, have picnic. Nico is her own tribe now.
God, people are getting so fucking upset about this fucking game, bro.
Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more.
Oh man, I'm muting all. It's fucking annoying.
Nico might have a thing for birds. And bird people. If Nico knows your Sona, Nico knows you.
Oh, unmute.
Nico is
Whew.
on fourth sale. No, Nico is so much sale. Told you, do not get low. Slow down. No. I will learn. I will grow. I will. Nico.
I'm gonna go full flame. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go full flame.
Nico keeps a tiny bit of everybody's Shoma. They are precious.
An ally has been slain.
Sorry if I don't chat, guys. I'm gonna go fucking mad. Yeah, it's kind of like an iguana, a hot iguana.
want to be here when the other.
If he wants to do this, I'll do it, man.
Everyone needs Nico now.
God, that was fucking clutch by me.
Powerful, like Jungle Cat Nidalee.
Whoops. Oh dear. Yeah, we want to go with this.
They're back. Big strong Nico coming through. Can our spirits be friends too? What does Nico do with power? Make people behave. Nico strong.
Whew.
Take on world.
Oh, I guess more like a chameleon. Chameleon, iguana. Kind of all the same. They all look the same. Sorry, I'm going full rage mode. At this said.
Like hugs.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Beauty shines from inside, where the heart dances.
Ooh. Woof.
How can anybody miss?
God, I've just barely fucking dodged all of that. It's so annoying. I'm 6'1", he's 5'5", and he'll destroy me. Easy. And I have ult and everything. Infuriating.
Nico becomes Nico.
God, that was so risky and I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Oh dear.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed.
Nico was out, but never down.
Oh dear. That was sad. I did really well that game. Okay. Oh, dear.
The Uvicat are gone. Nico is her own tribe now. Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more. Nico might have a thing for birds. And bird people.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Nico kicks a tiny bit of everybody's soul.
How did he get out of that? Oh dear. That sucked ass, guys. I did really well that game as well. I'm so annoyed. What the fuck? No, none of them gets honors. Cool, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Oh dear. Right, guys. Well, that was shit. I'm gonna head off here. 4 hours. I'll catch you later, guys. Sorry that was shit, but thanks for joining. And I love you. Take care. And yeah. Goodbye. 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 Night night.